Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. I do want to preface this just by saying we do have like a crazy windstorm happening in Minnesota. So if I lose power, Bree will have to entertain you the whole time with no
Why-
power to do
Why
so.
is it the only time that I've ever sprinted with you, you've had bad internet or a power, like some sort of storm?
I don't know, but that's when you just must sense a
I sense it.
disturbance. Yeah. Because even last night I lost internet.
Oh no.
And so I was like, well, how do I close my sprints? Thankfully it came back, but I was like,
Oh no.
whatever. They can just keep going. The timer will keep going. So it's fine. But yeah. Yeah. But anyways, we are being joined by Bree. Everybody here already knows who Bree is. And because she's here and I control the screen, this is fun for me. In case you didn't know, Bree runs a pretty cool, one might say amazing readathon in June, and I saw a teaser. So if you don't know anything about that, I'll force somebody who has wrench power to maybe share an announcement for an older version because there's no announcement yet.
There's no announcement yet.
But
May 2nd.
Okay, but yeah, amazing readathon is fun. I'm just saying. So, anyways, Bree, now that I've done all that good stuff, how are you? What are you up to? What are you doing?
That's a fantastic question. I've been awake for a whole half an hour, so
so the day is young. That's what you're
saying. I do have 2 hours left of Half City that I need to read.
Very nice.
I really want to finish this before Peace Talks start this evening.
Yes.
So that's what I'm doing. and I know I have a TikTok audit I need to do today. Other than that, I haven't made my to-do list yet.
Me either. I'm also bouncing around. I do just want to read, but I feel like there's so many things I could get done. I am hoping to do Peace Talks tonight. Tomorrow I'm gone all day long. And then Sunday I'm hoping I'll be able to creep on sprints again.
Right.
But we'll see. But Half City, I haven't started yet, but I'm very excited.
It's so good.
That's what everyone's saying. So I need it not to let me down.
It's giving me all of the 2013 paranormal romance vibes.
Cassidy was saying lots of Buffy, and I was like, I miss Buffy. I miss Buffy so much. So
Buffy, it's City of Bones, Speak the Demon. It's giving all those vibes. We have a Schmidt. He's like, oh, you're on sprints. This is my time now.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much. What do you think you're going to read after Half City, or you have zero idea?
I'm thinking I probably won't start anything else until this evening when Peace Talks start.
Sure.
And so then I have a few novellas that I would like to read, but I don't have any actual concrete plans. We're going to mood read this weekend.
That's always a vibe. I think I'm going to binge Cat Gamer, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see.
I have, there's 2 or 3 novellas from R.L. Davenport that are prequels to the Never After series that I haven't read yet. And so I might do those.
That would be fun. So yeah, we've got choices. And if if you guys are confused on what Peace Gala Weekend is, it is part of Realmathon, which is covers with Cassidy's readathon baby. It's year 5 now. But basically it just means there's going to be a lot of sprints, and it is very, well, I don't want to say the word chillax. It's as chillax as you want to make it. But Peace Weekend is always a lot of fun because usually we're all sleep deprived and doing our best.
And there's sprints that go late, and it's quite fun.
I do remember, I swear it was last year that we were all talking about Shrek, and it got
last year.
I swear it was.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, because Tori came on in her Shrek outfit.
Yeah. So yeah, you never know what you're going to get, and it's a lot of fun. But that does start later this evening. We will not overlap with it, so no worries there.
I need to go let the dogs back in before the school kids.
You're fine.
I'll be right back.
No, you're good. Hi, Vanessa, and everyone else across the pond. 4 p.m. here. I just got home from work. Yay! Start with sprints. That's always a good time. Good morning. Hello to Neil. Off work today. Yes, I hope you can read too. Hi, Jennifer. And the world is white. It was raining and snowing last night. Oh, look, Cleo's here. But it's thankfully all melted. We just have a lot of wind now. I'm hoping it settles down so I could maybe do a walk outside. Oh, that would be so nice. But yeah, what do you think, Brie? Any snow over by you?
That's funny.
Yes? No?
Well, I think we've had marginal snow all year.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to this year, our average is about 20 inches for a winter. We've had 2.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting.
It is the driest, warmest winter on record in Salt Lake City. I am so nervous about what the summer is going to look like.
That has been us so frequently. Like, I feel like the last couple of winters just have not been that crazy. This winter, though, wasn't.
Yeah. No, see, we missed all of that. All of that, like, polar vortex that came in and, like, all the way into Texas and Florida just completely missed us.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Well, yes, but also now we're going to be in a really bad drought this summer.
Well, maybe Mother Nature won't have its life together, and maybe you won't be.
Maybe it'll just rain all spring.
Well, I don't know about all spring, but like maybe, there's a happy
I'm
medium.
okay with that, honestly.
Also, random question because it popped into my head. So you live in Utah, which I know is still a big-ish state. But like, if you ever ran into any of the Mormon wives, I need to know.
Not personally. However, I used to work for the company that owned Swig, which like Mormon Wives is the reason why they got so big, or one of the reasons why. And then also they filmed I think season 2, they filmed an episode at Hash Kitchen, which is also a company that my company owned.
Interesting.
So like, I know a lot of interesting things, like the fact that they had at Hash Kitchen, they gave one of the girls, a drink in a pineapple, and it was like one of the girls that was accused of being a swinger.
Aha.
And it was like a huge PR, like during the filming, they actually like basically they didn't reshoot it, but they made sure that, like, you never saw her cup, because it was just like that's just what the drink was made in, and so they didn't think about it until editing, and then they were like, oh, this is bad.
Personally, I would have kept it just to keep feeding the trolls. But
apparently in the promo they're like, she's sitting on the swing, and oh my gosh, and now everyone for this year is like, oh wow, it's the subtle. I still need to watch this season. I haven't started it yet.
I think I'm like halfway. It's always interesting. Reality TV is always fascinating to me, just in the facts of like, one, how much we do get to see. So then I have to imagine, gosh, what is the stuff that actually gets cut? Like, where is the line? Because
I'm sure most of it is scripted. Like at this point, it's like, okay, what if we said this?
Yeah. Well, they're also pros, I feel like, at this point. When you've done it, it's your first couple seasons that are like weird where you're getting used to it. And then after that, it's like, the angles, how to just do it all.
Yeah. But also, I'm in love with Whitney's glow up era.
Yeah.
Like, she's doing so well in New York.
She has an interesting take in this season too. Like, I feel like it's interesting. For the most part, everything seems normal there. But it's weird because of how it films. It's filming while season 3, like literally, like you see the season 3 reunion in season 4. So it's like weird. So it's very overlapped. But anyways, yeah. So far everybody's happy-ish, as happy as they can be.
As happy as we can with drama.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, and I will continue to watch it because, again, curiosity can't help it. Yeah. Read some of Dragon Prince and Grief of Stones. Right? Bree's brain is just so good. You're not wrong.
I have another teaser that's coming out tomorrow.
And you heard it here first. So make sure if you're
my Patreon has already seen it.
Okay, well then go there, and
because I have a whole Discord channel called the Sky Club, which is started in year 1 because of the whole like traveling thing, and so that was like it's the lounge where I get out.
Cute. That's adorable. I love that. Good morning. Hello, Katie. Continuing a Language of Dragons. Emily Wild's Map of Otherlands. Is this the most recent, I would assume? Hi, Bree. Good morning from work. I have a lot of reading to do. My goal is to finish at least 2 books. Oh, wow. And then, yeah, start fresh for the Gala of Peace. And then I should start or just chill. Honestly, I will go based on your mood. If you want to start another book, do. But if you just want to chill, it's not that long, truly. But you are very close to finishing, so I understand. I'm at work. Ugh, boo. I understand. Technically, don't be fooled. Brie and I are still at work. We just don't look like we're at work. So
I just get to wear sweatpants to work, which is great.
truly, I'm very well. I do plan in my routine to have like where I get ready, so that way if I'm filming, I can fit like and all that stuff. But
Here's how I do it. I have leggings that I don't wear to bed,
Mhm.
because they're like the compression ones that are,
Yep.
They're more like the athletic ones, and I'm like, those are my daytime ones. That's my getting ready. I'm never wearing hard pants again.
Oh no. I mean, no. I'm excited to have some days though to just look like a troll and not care. I'm so excited to just have rot days and just the world is my oyster. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I could go work in Utah if I wanted to and just hang out.
I love it.
So yeah, I might actually have an author in Utah eventually, just so you know. So
Ooh.
well, I'm not gonna.
Well, text me.
Okay, I will. Yes, you need to. I feel like everybody's loving this, so we all have to get on this.
And the
train,
banter is just top tier. Kate Golden does banter so well.
which we love. We love. Oh, I'm not feeling well. I'm sorry. I'm hoping to read A Touch of Rune by Scarlett St. Clair, and I'm gonna get some stuff done around the house to make up for being sick. Oh, well, take it easy. Definitely, if you don't have the energy, don't force yourself to do anything. It could be a rot day, honestly. Speaking of Scarlett St. Clair, her new cover, the cover is
so good.
Yeah, exactly.
That is also a fantastic urban fantasy.
Agree. Especially, yeah, just there's so much religious stuff in there that I'm like, I am being fed. Thank you so much.
And with like a little bit of like Lucifer vibes.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Is ultimately like probably my favorite show I've ever seen.
I feel like our urban fantasy right now, between that and also dystopian, is just everything right now.
Yeah.
So I'm reading Darkening Song, but also adding Half City to my TBR. It's fun. It's chaotic. I just always am here for the vibes, right? And it's a fun excuse. I will always, no matter what readathon it is, save a bunch of books I've just been putting off, like little short novellas. Like I literally have, I think, 3 editions of Lore Olympus I haven't read, and I'm like, well, I can't read them until
one of those.
Yeah, I was like, I can't read them until it's points.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Morning work told me not to come in today. What a way to wake up. Truly.
That's the best news ever.
Yeah, like, oh, just don't come. Say less. We have bad wild. Oh no, the high winds, not smart people. Yes, they never fail.
Yeah.
Never. Please stay safe. True. I view it as I'm not happy it's happening, but I also can't fix it. I can only do my part. So unfortunately, if I don't have harsh winters, I'm not gonna.
Well, but also like harsh winters are also a product of climate change and global warming, because like it's more just like weather extremes.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, Utah does tend to have like on and off years. While this one is extremely dry, and like temperate, like mild temperatures, it's like next year we will probably have a lot of snow. It's not like this is like a trend where it's gonna be even worse next year.
Yeah, okay, this sounds bad, and I don't mean it in a bad way, but I kind of like the fact that now I have no idea what kind of winter I'm gonna get. But I will say it was so strange, like not getting winter, because like we're so used to winters where it's like you get enough snow that we push all the snow where we plow it, and you get these massive hills, and like kids used to play on them all the time, me included, and we haven't had those in a couple of years. So this was the first year in a while that we finally were able to like have that back. So it's like it's weird to live somewhere where there's 4 seasons and not feel like we have 4 seasons. It's weird. So, but I never know what I'm gonna get, truly. Okay, it's a second book. Gotcha. My work computer decided to read. That's honestly rude.
It's like Friday. We're not doing anything.
They're like, Katie and Brie, absolutely not.
No.
Delete. Wow. Diarbound today. Getting ready for work. 35% in. I'm also trying to finish while working. Adam and I need to start book 2. Brie, have you started this series?
I haven't. I'm so scared of this series because
Why?
it doesn't seem like a book I would like because it feels like dude bro fantasy, but everyone is loving it. So
here's the thing. I don't feel like you're wrong to call it that, but I feel like it's enjoyable. If that, like, I don't know how to describe it. Everything feels very well. The audiobooks is what I recommend because the narrator does a really, really good job of bringing everybody to life. And it's just fun and playful that way. But I don't know how to describe it. It's like if you've ever played a video game, this is great.
Yeah.
It makes the world seem like you're just in a virtual video game, even though like bad things can happen. And Princess Donut is the best because she is one of, not the only females, but like she is just one of like the main stars. And like it just gets crazier and more unhinged after that. So
that's the thing. Like everyone is loving it, and I'm like, I just need to try it.
You do. I think it's hard because obviously because the audio is Audible exclusive, like you have to purchase it. There is no like middle ground there. But I mean, I feel like you're gonna like it. And if you don't, then you can come back and be like, so Katie, you're a liar.
You're a liar.
And
everyone is a liar. This is a terrible book.
That's how it works though, where if I convince you to pick something up and you don't like it, you're more like you can review me. Katie gives bad suggestions. Do not recommend. Like,
never.
You could. That's fair. Listen, that's the hard part about when you give recommendations is it's like it might work for like there are some books where I genuinely think people are gonna like it where I'm like, no, I think you would like this. And then they're like, why would you ever think I would like this book? And I was like, where did I go wrong? Right. I have to like sit with my thoughts where I'm like, what disconnected? Cause it's
no, I do that all the time.
Yeah. But usually it's like the smallest thing where it's like, actually this character said this one thing and I couldn't like them after that. And I'm like, that one thing? I didn't even hear that one thing.
Yeah, right.
You must not be listening fast enough. No, but
that's why I can't give Cassidy recommendations anymore because we did that whole video and she did like every single book in it.
I did see that video. I did. And yeah.
I still give her crap for it.
You know, it's interesting how as friends, we don't have to have all the same faith. Yeah. Leandra and I are going to buddy read together this year, and I find that fascinating.
Leandra and I have had some wins with buddy reads, and I've actually like been one to like give her some pretty good recommendations.
You are the one, the chosen one.
The chosen one, apparently. Yeah. But also it's her tastes are so like niche, and she would be one of those people that would be like, it was because this character said this one thing.
Yeah. And so for context, for anybody who doesn't know Leandra the TBR0, who's amazing and wonderful, we have very polar opposite feelings on a lot of books. And so it's my life mission to just never give up. We have liked a couple books the same, but we've never read them together. So we're going to keep trying. Reading Ready Player One and working on school assignments today. Feeling rough? No, not sure what I'm reading yet. A little bit of The Hangover from Song of Achilles. So I'm probably going to do something. That is a great idea. Yeah. Song of Achilles is heavy.
It is very heavy.
Yes. Getting some work done, saying yes, or reading Saying Yes by Ella Sparkle. Hello. They told me yesterday to not come because 2 of the 3 doctors are at conferences. So I would just be standing there. Oh, see. Man, then I'd be tempted where I'm like, so you're saying
happy Friday though.
Yeah. I feel our winter is definitely warmer than usual. Yeah, it's very, I mean, obviously I feel like a lot of people can say that winter is so weird. You know, you have some places that never get snow getting dumped on and not, you know what I mean? So it's, I think across the board, a lot of us are just like, okay, like what's going on? This is facts. Princess Donut is amazing. She's such a hoot and she just makes the most reckless choices, but she's very unapologetic about it and I love her. Yeah, jump in, Brie.
Jump in. What I am scared of is that it's going to be like Assistant to the Villain, which I have a very minority opinion about.
Very different.
Okay, good. Because every time they're like, oh, Princess Donut, and I'm like, oh, I immediately think of the character in Assistant to the Villain.
Princess Donut is the cat, in case that wasn't clear. And there's, to my knowledge, I'm only on book 2. There's, to my knowledge, no romance focus in this story. It really is just like you're following these people. So like Carl, So Princess Donut isn't even Carl's cat, okay? It is his ex-girlfriend's cat, and she is like, she jumps out the window, and so he goes to get her. It's like 2:00 in the morning, and he's like, oh my gosh, this cat. And so the issue then is the whole world basically kind of collapses in that moment, and then it gets overrun, and they have a choice to go into the dungeon and to like fight to make their way through the dungeon, or basically, right? And so Carl's like, well, that's not some great options. So him and Donut go into the dungeon, and they meet a bunch of characters, and they learn as they go. And there's a lot of fun like achievements and side characters and side quests and boss fights. And so it's not necessarily cozy, I would say, but it is fun and playful.
Right.
But also like a lot of people die, and like it's morbid at times. So like it is still playful and fun, but like I feel like Assistant to the Villain focuses very heavily on like the romance, even though there's not. It's different, you know what I mean? Like there is a romance, but is there? That's not what I would say the focus is of this. The focus of this is really understanding what the heck is going on. How do you get to the different levels? How do you escape? But then also navigating the fact that like the whole world is gone, basically. So anyways, that's my long spiel. If for everybody else who has read it, please chip in where I was wrong, because you can do that. Okay, reading Wildfire. Oh, it's the same person. I was like, wow, back to back. That's crazy. Reading A Guardian and the Thief. Very interesting. Oh, my bad. I
also read it as 2 of the 3, so
listen, you guys, math is the one place I don't belong. Okay, unless I'm counting.
We're readers, we're not mathers.
Yeah. No. I've been wanting to read Song of. Yeah. It's real sad. So if you're not in a good place, it's not the book for you right now.
It's a fantastic book, but
yeah, but very sad. Today there's 300 patients with only 3 doctors would be intense. So you're right. Yeah. 10 makes more sense. Yeah. This is facts. This is true. And there's also a lot more that happens. Like there's just so much I want to be like, and this happens, but you'll just have to read it, and then you'll know. I'm just really hoping what will happen is you'll be like, so Katie peer pressured me and a lot of other people on the internet, and so I finally read it, and I get the hype, and I'm in it, and I've read all of them now, and I'm caught up. Where's book 8?
All right.
Maybe. You never know.
Maybe perhaps next month, because I do have 2 trips to the East Coast.
Fun. For work or for fun?
Yeah, so no, I'm doing BookCon.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going out there, and then I'm just staying on the East Coast because the following weekend is a Polycon.
Oh wow, that's a lot back to back.
So I'm flying to New York, then taking a train to DC, and then flying home from DC.
But you're gonna have fun.
Oh yeah, it's fun. Exhausting though. The 2 biggest book conventions of the year happening back to back weekends.
That is exciting though. I am gonna figure out a way to get to a Polycon someday. I'm trying to convince any of my authors. I'm like, can you just be in a Polycon author, please?
Oh yeah,
I can finally go.
It is hard to get in.
Yeah. So, anyways, one day I'll go to a Polycon. Maybe I'll be really old, but either way, at least I can say I went.
I think the applications are open for next year. You need to tell Courtney to go.
Well, we're trying to go on tour next year, so we'll see. We'll see what happens, but never say never. I'm getting ready to go to my last morning cycling class. Oh, your new job. That's exciting. Excited to start my new job. It's sad not to be able to go to the morning classes. You'll find a new rhythm, whatever that looks like. You will find a way to fit something in. I've been doing some D&D prep, and I'm going to be reading now. That's exciting. What are you picking up? Good morning, Luna. I'm obsessed with your picture. I think we've talked about this before, but in case we didn't, Dee Dee is fabulous. There we go. Half City, which also we'll be listening to at some point. That's all. Look at us all going. Okay, we've yapped for a minute. Not too bad.
Yeah. We haven't seen each other in a while.
I know. Well, technically that's not true. We saw each other.
That's not true, yeah.
But I felt so bad. That's what's so funny is I felt so bad because I wanted to hang out, but good Lord, We were
By the
so
time you get done, you're just like, I would like to not move for 6 hours.
well, it's hard because obviously with Courtney being 5 months pregnant, I had to make sure she's eating and she's good. And like, you know, there was just so much going into everything. And so like our setup and our teardown time took forever. And then like there was parking debacles and like it was just intense. And we were just tired because like every single day we had to like turn people away at like lunch. Like I had to be like, hey guys, we actually have to eat now. Like I'm so sorry. I felt bad because people were waiting, but I was like, I'm gonna get yelled at if we don't
Yeah.
make you disperse.
At least the coordinators were good about being like, hey, we're closing the doors. Get out.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so it was not personal. It was just one of those things where it's like genuinely, I was not a functioning human.
That's how events go.
Yeah. It was so much fun though. It was just so funny.
Was that your first one as an assistant?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. It's like a whole different atmosphere when you're like on the other side of it.
Well, and it was just like obviously it was just like we're thrown in, like, here we go. Here's a bajillion people, go.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, cool. But yeah, I loved it and I would definitely do it again. So I'm hoping it's just the start of many, many cons, but we'll see what happens. I mean, obviously I'll be working the one at Midwest Bookish Fest. I'll be back working for that one. But I'm hoping to go to some like in Tennessee next year. Some of my authors are going and stuff. So we'll see.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I would love to. I'm hoping to travel more, but Oh, okay. Well, I expect a text message, just saying. But okay, we're gonna be in a cafe today because you know what? It fit with the green, and I don't drink coffee, but I do drink caffeine, so that's the vibe. But
this feels like a cafe you could get tea at.
I feel like I could get whatever I wanted.
You can get whatever you want.
Yeah, it feels fancy. It feels like these people are just nice, and they're like, "We'll do that for you, absolutely." You know, like just stay here all day, have the best day of your life. That's the vibe. So, we will see you in 90 minutes. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, there I am. Sorry. Don't know what happened. Welcome back. How was your sprint? Bree, how did you do? What did you do?
I have like 50 pages left of Half City, and I need you to know that I need this chat event to be short.
That's fine.
No,
That is
I'm
fine.
kidding. I'm kidding. But it was like, it just got like, we just revealed something, and I was like, "Did you
Literally, you should have just turned your camera off and been like, "I'll be there when I get there." Like,
I'll be back next."
yeah, I'm running errands. I'll be right back. Yeah.
I'm like, so I was cleaning my shelves because I had a bunch of like, I filmed a lot this week, and like, I still need to do my haul. And so I just have like stacks of books everywhere. And the dogs were trying to lay down. Well, I have big dogs with drooly mouths. And so they're trying to like lay on them. So I was like, okay, I gotta clean this up. So that's what I was doing while listening to this book.
But you're liking the audiobook, yeah?
It's well, Teddy Hamilton is one of the narrators. So like,
Oh no, twist my arm.
so yes.
Okay, good,
It's
good.
fun,
I'm
it's
very
fun.
excited. I'm almost done with my book. I'm like 70%, I'm 66% in. So then I think I can start Half City. Probably the next sprint though, because I really do need to get up and get moving. So you'll finish and have all the emotions, and I'll be like, I just started.
And then I'm gonna be like, okay, I need you to tell me everything. And,
I love that though.
It does start slow. There's a lot of exposition at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So like get past that. Because like I was 10% in and I was like, why is everybody freaking out about this book? It's fine, but like we just got a huge info dump.
I feel like anytime you're in a world that isn't completely our own, that has to happen because like we have to understand what the heck is going on or nothing makes sense.
Well, like she's a new student, so like everyone's telling her what is going on, you know.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, I read Fourth Wing, and there was also a ton of like they used. Remember how every time she was nervous, she would just recite random facts. And I'm like, well, that's fine. That's clever. So,
listen, it's a good way to do an info dump, but yes,
yeah,
it's iconic.
So it's one of those things where it's like, as long as the information is important, and I will utilize it.
It really becomes like it really just sets the world.
Yeah.
I think she took from Dawn of Onyx because that one I feel like didn't have a great world building, and so then she was like, here is exactly what the world looks like.
Amazing. I'm very excited. I just want to be in on the hype, and I want to be transported back to the 90s and live my best life. So yeah. Well, we'll see how much I chat, but it's not really up to me. Well, partly.
It was a joke.
Maybe everybody will ask a lot of like really in-depth questions. You'll just all of a sudden put your headphones in and be like, oh yes, about Vanessa's job interview. Absolutely. Hi, Jean. I haven't heard back on this one yet. I requested it from NetGalley, but we'll see. Medieval Ireland. That sounds fun. Whoops. Okay. I'm listening to Judge Stone and James. Oh, I didn't know that they had a book together. Interesting. Hello, Ro. I saw this earlier, and honestly, this sounds like a book. I don't know what it's about, but I have a feeling I would enjoy it
based on the title.
Yeah, I was like, so many things could be an email. So many things. I will have my students by the time you get back. Thank you. Yeah, I think everybody's having a good day so far. Hi, Phoebe. Yes, another Friday the 13th, back-to-back months, you know? But so far, so good. I can't remember if anything crazy happened last Friday the 13th, but I think I'm safe.
Have you seen those things going around that it was like last time there was a march that was Friday the 13th was 2020, and it was like the day that the world shut down because of COVID.
Oh, yeah.
So like maybe we'll get back on the right timeline today.
Oh my gosh, one can hope. I remember that day so vividly.
So do I.
So many people do, but it was like, I'll never forget Adam and I talking because we were like, so what are we going to do about toilet paper? Like the most mundane thing. Right. Where I was like, no, we'll figure it out. Like Amazon has to have something. We'll find something somewhere. And then being humbled where it was like, no, really.
I remember that I was still doing audits because I was an inspector then. Mm-hmm. And Derek also was. And so we were like, hey, if you're at a restaurant and there's a Walmart or a grocery store or something in the same like parking lot, go in and see if there's toilet paper.
It's just insane. I'll
We
never
went to like 4 different Walmarts that day.
when it's like I had like school was canceled that day and I had all the kids and we were like just trying to navigate like, okay, weird, like what's happening, what's going on. And then the next thing you know, we never went back. Like, and it was just like, oh, okay. So yeah, what a time. Yeah, hopefully we get back on the right track. That'd be great because it's felt like a blur since then.
If we can get back on the rails.
Yeah. Hello, working from home, hoping to get a good chunk of reading done today. What are you reading? That was the first sprint. So that's all you've missed. We should have 2 more. So there's plenty of time to get things done. When they burn the butterfly. Oh man. I hope it sounds lyrical-esque, maybe metaphorical. So lots of highs. Okay, skipping between the Shadow and Gods and cleaning my work inbox. Sprints are there's so many. If you are not already part of Realmathon, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but there will be plethora of sprints this weekend for Realmathon. You don't have to be part of Realmathon to be there.
They start at 7 Eastern tonight.
Yes. And then I believe there are 2 Saturday and 2 Sunday.
2 Saturday, 2 Sunday, and they'll be several hours.
That series is amazing. Finished your book. In the middle of Dungeon Crawler Carl. You know, I've heard about it. Heard a few things about that book. Wrapping up my full-time work before logging into part-time. I understand that struggle. Gotta go for a walk for Daisy. I'm still hoping. I gotta double check that the winds are okay out there. And then if I can, I would love to go on a walk outside. Another nonfiction. This one's about Hungary. Oh, that you've never heard about. Yeah, I don't know that I would have heard about anybody from there either doing that. Finally managed to get out of bed. That's okay. You know, I feel like wake up times are subjective. You know, if you don't have to wake up earlier, why?
I learned that now working for myself, that if I don't want to get out of bed before 9 o'clock, I don't have to.
Yeah. Well, I plan to start my workday at 10, but that's only so that way I can have a whole morning routine before I clock in.
Yeah.
So, but to me, that's crazy. Like the last time I didn't have responsibilities until 10 o'clock, I was in college.
I don't even think it was then. I tried to fit a part-time job and I worked in the admin office before my classes.
Yeah, you lived a different life than me. I was like, how can I make my student loans last me eternity so I don't have to work during college? Yeah.
So fair. I thankfully only had like $15,000 in student loans because I worked 2 jobs and a scholarship work study.
Ah, man. And now here we are. Now
you're right. This is like, you know, then now I've turned into the burnt out millennial.
It's fine. Listen, I wouldn't change a single thing. I'm glad it led me to the path that it did. I probably wouldn't have been able to do author services if I didn't have a more flexible type job. So, yeah.
Well, because it allows us to like really multitask and be able to like manage so many different things at one time.
Yeah. I truly hope my brain settles just a little bit when I'm not juggling, when I get to kind of release that extra pressure of my other job and just see if it'll be like, oh, this is calmer. I hope, but
yeah, it will.
Hello. Walked Ellie, went to the grocery store. 7 Brew. I'm assuming 7 Brew is like a coffee shop. A local diner for lunch and got a load of laundry in the washer. Worked on being a responsible adult. Somebody has to. I crocheted and caught up on lots of news, and now I can read in the next one. We love this. Reading Dear Debbie. You know, I know this is one of her new ones, but I feel like I don't know anything about this one. So I hope you like it.
Who wrote this one?
Frida.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I can't keep up with her.
It doesn't start with a the. I wasn't sure.
You know, she's like, psych. I'm going to mess you guys all up.
She's like, oh, they figured me out.
Right. Worked on my TBR reset and had some breakfast, just some cooked ham. Hopped on mid-sprint. Hi, Nikki. Listening to Shadow and Storm. Before Peace Talks. Yes. Started bread dough, switched laundry. Nikki's always so
productive. I was like, Nikki is always doing the most.
Yeah. Got stuff out for lasagna soup. That sounds delicious. Ooh. Did school drop-offs. Can see the hype for Half City. I'm excited. I'm never going to shut up about it, I feel like.
Probably not.
But then I'm like, okay, but when does the next book come out? Do we know?
For like a year.
But see, that's
apparently it ends on a terrible cliffhanger too.
I love this for all of us. Yay us. Okay, let's see if I can find anything out. Even if there even is a book to even look at.
I feel like she posted something on Instagram.
Maybe.
October. Somebody said it was October.
Oh, that's okay, nice. That's manageable.
2027 release. That's a fast.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's called Curse. Looks like it's called Curse City. So I'm not going to read anything about it because I don't want to get spoiled. So we're going to move on. Ate breakfast and got to 54%. Oh, why is this not clicking? There we go. Bree, for you, do you still plan to read the Timeless Trials?
Yes, it's on. I'm going to read. I'm doing a vlog for it next, like after Peace Talks.
Okay, there you go. Heard it here first. I'd like to skip the rest of the workday. Amazing. If I could figure out how to do that, I would do that for you in a heartbeat. I, alas, have no powers.
Yeah, unfortunately, do not know how to time travel.
It'd be, time travel, teleportation, all those things would be amazing. But no. Like, we're in 2026, and I feel very lackluster for what we used to think the future would be like. Right. None of those things have happened. So
why aren't there flying cars? Why do we still have to commute?
Yeah, rude. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see if I can get rid of some stuff because I feel like my computer is being slow.
You are glitching a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We're going to just get rid of some stuff.
Your computer's like, I think we're actually done.
No, well, that's too bad because they don't get a say.
Exactly.
Okay, that should be better. Sorry about that, everybody.
Yeah,
have just over 100 pages left. Okay, ignore that. Thank you. I finished the middle grade fine novel I was reading, folded laundry, ate dinner, and got to start on Heavenly Bodies. I'm going to get the pup some food. Aw. I need to do some picking up around the living room. Ellie's got lots of things out. Ooh. Well, what kind of diamond painting is it? That's how I judge. I feel like I need to read this dang book. Here's the thing. Fourth Wing, you could honestly wait at this point until we have like a prediction.
There's not even an announcement for book 4 now.
Yeah, so I would wait there, but
I thought it was supposed to be 2027, and then I saw somebody say it wasn't. Like there wasn't. Now she was like pushing it back farther because what I really want to see is ACOTAR 7 go up against Fourth Wing 4 in the Goodreads Choice Awards.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Right? Which one would win?
I don't know the answer. Truly. Yeah. Interesting. Well, you never know. You never know what could happen. We might find out. We might get to see it. No, you're fine.
You're fine. You're fine. It was a joke. It was a joke.
No, if anything, I can drag this out. Don't you worry. Thought I was asleep and called me to tell me about the snow at work and thought it was snowing here, but not yet. Oh, whew. Well, it depends on if you like snow. If you like snow, I hope you get all the snow. If you don't like snow, we hope it misses you. Currently at 46%. So bad at work. I'm glad I'm not working today. Yeah, see, and now you get that break. Finished work, didn't start reading in that sprint. Going to be reading Madeline by Kate McCann, and I'm hoping to get a good chunk read today. I hope so too. A brunch pizza sounds so good. And it sounds good. Whatever it is, I like brunch. I like pizza.
I like pizza.
Yeah, I'm in. Love that you're gaming. I'm excited to start gaming again. Can't even wait. 100%. Like it's one of those things where it's like I feel, but I went through both. So which most of us have. And it's like, oh man. Yeah. It got to a point where it's like, because I lived in a bigger city than most of my family, if I found it, I had to be like, okay, I'll go in and buy some. And then Adam, I need you to come buy some so we can go give it to my parents. Like, that's crazy.
It was so crazy.
A pack of toilet paper from Sam's Club in a month. These people's family of 4 was fine. Yeah.
Right. And I don't understand like why that was the thing.
Truly. I will never understand, but apparently that's the fear.
I feel like there's more important things. Like, why did everyone freak out about toilet paper.
Yeah, and it's just nice to know that if everybody freaked out about something, it would literally be gone.
Yeah.
So, like I swear,
I understand the cleaning supplies. Like I know like people started like limiting the amount of like Clorox wipes and stuff you could get. That makes sense because if there's a bacterial infection or whatever it is, a virus that if you clean, at least makes you feel better. Does it actually kill the COVID? We don't know.
Yeah.
But it makes you feel better. But toilet paper.
Well, it's crazy too. My cousin at the time had a business where she had like massive amounts of hand sanitizer. And there were people, like companies reaching out to being like, can we buy this from you? And it was like, that's crazy.
The cleaning part was actually kind of nice because we worked for the auditing company that we worked for was owned by Ecolab, which is the largest chemical company in the world. And so like they started sending us hand sanitizer. Just to be like, put this in your car. Mostly because like they're like, we don't want you to get sick because then you'll stop working.
Yeah. It was truly, yeah, what a time. What a time. We were in Denver with our youngest who was having heart surgery. Oh no.
Wow.
At the time we were on our way home with him, we got school's cancel call. So yeah, I don't think anyone could ever be prepared for that. That was a time. You've not got that, that's okay. There's still plenty of time.
The day is still young.
Okay, you got the best news. We love this. I'm reading the Bookstore Sisters series from Amazon Prime. Well, I'm glad you got good news. A bunch of house stuff today so I can read or listen to an audio. And so that sounds so nice. That sounds like a great weekend. Hi, Steph. Once meal prep is done, I need to put away laundry and clean your room. Oh, a drive-through coffee place.
That sounds delicious.
Interesting. That sounds yummy. I played 5 different jobs. Yeah, I did a lot of volunteering when I was in college, like to finish my like degree, but I purposely was like, I'm not working for these 4 years, and it was the best time of my life. Now, could have been different, but it was my first like time not working a job in a very long time. Probably the only time I'll ever not have a job.
Yeah, I worked at the library and the admin office, like with the sending out transcripts and stuff to employers. And then on the weekends, I was a camp counselor. And then for the first year, I was in like a theater work study program. So I would like build their sets in the afternoons. It was a lot.
Yeah. I just wanted to exist and no
social life.
Yeah. I just wanted to go to school and then go to sleep. I didn't even like party or anything. I wasn't somebody who was like, woohoo, no responsibilities. It was like, no, I just wanted to go to school and graduate and move on with my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I did read that. I wanted to make sure. Hello, still lurking, still in bed, having a little snack plate for lunch. You got this. The day is young. No motive. I hear you. Sometimes when I feel that way, especially in the morning, I think mornings are hard because you're just like, oh, what if I just stayed in bed? Like, that sounds so nice. Usually, I feel like once you get in motion, you stay in motion. Correct. So you can do it. We believe in you. Okay. Thank you so much, Temmie. I appreciate you. The 13th. Wow. Everybody's got the information. Here I was probably repeating stuff, and they were like, yeah, we know. We said it. We said it already. I'm itching for it. Also, 102 socks. I'm assuming this is a cat. That would be
it's that app that the Green Brothers started. It's like basically like the Forest app, but instead you get a little bean, and while you don't pay attention to your phone, he knits socks.
Okay, I was like, I'm assuming it's a cat making biscuits, and like we're just assuming. I was rolling with it.
Monica started everybody on it last week.
Oh, well, now I'm just going to think Penelope Bean is a cat. Sorry, but I am. I called to work yesterday due to a migraine. I can't without things like that can be hard when a job is so reliant on you. Absolutely. But I'm glad you took a day off because migraines are no fun and you deserve time off.
At least there's job security though.
Yeah, I know. I always try to tell people where I'm like, make sure that you're working your wage though. Like, because if people know that you're willing to do more for the same amount of pay, then they will continue to
they'll never promote you. Yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the things I hated the most. I used to work So obviously I work in childcare, but I used to work in a daycare setting, and I really wanted to get like to the assistant manager position. But because they loved me so much in my classroom, they would never take me out of my classroom to give me the role, because then overall it would be, and I'm like, but I
when you're too good at your job for a promotion.
And I'm like, that's not fair. Why am I being punished for being
like, cool, I'll just be worse at my job.
So it's just like a bummer, because it's like, well, it doesn't incentivize anybody to work hard.
No.
The diamond painting is a mountain lake landscape that's set at dusk. I mean, it sounds nice. But see, also, to be fair, to give any context, I'm not good at crocheting. So to me, diamond painting, I can do. Crocheting, figuratively, I could.
I am excited because I am going to do my first diamond painting. But I'm bedazzling a book cover for a Polygon.
Yay, which book?
Hells.
Okay. Cute.
Yeah, it's going to be for Ray's table display.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. I think ACOTAR, honestly, I kind of really want to see this throwdown though, because I know,
right? Because like with it being ACOTAR 7, like, and because 6 and 7 came out so quickly, like, are people going to be all the way done with 7? Whereas like Fourth Wing has, like, we've been waiting for it for 2 years.
To be fair, though, you don't have to actually read the books to vote. So
this is also true.
Really, but to me, it's like, gosh, I don't know.
Which fandom is bigger at this point? Because
I don't know, because I feel like there's a lot of overlap. So, right. Yeah, I don't know the answer.
And like, would they split the vote so much that something else would win?
That would be fascinating. I love theories like this where it's like, great question.
Yeah. Because like we now have closed in, like we know what 2026 is going to be, because Leigh Bardugo will win fantasy, V.E. Schwab will win sci-fi, and Sarah J. Maas will win romantasy.
Unless there's a disturbance in the force. It's just the same way where if Emily Henry...
Because I don't think Brandon Sanderson is coming out with anything this year.
I don't think so. Well, it's the same way, though. If Emily Henry writes a romance, she wins. She has won every year, except for there was like a year where Jennifer L. Armentrout won for like From Blood and Ash.
Because that was they had put it in romance instead of romantasy.
Yeah, that category didn't exist yet. So, but it was like, that's crazy to me.
I know.
Where it's just so evident, where it's like, no, that person will win. And I'm like, really? Like,
it's kind of annoying, honestly.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just like anything else, that where you really have to ask yourself, like, do they just choose? Like, I feel like the system in which things are picked is so flawed that it's like, well, I mean, was there ever... I mean,
the choice of words are a flawed system.
Yeah. Someday somebody else will do it, and we'll...
Like, I wish there was something that was like, you know, the Oscars for books, but like not... I mean, like, you have obviously like the Booker Prize and the prestigious like awards or whatever, but like for romantasy, like I wanted Oscars for romantasy.
If there was a real book event, let me be so for real, where like it literally was like the Oscars, but like authors showed up and so I would watch the hell out of that.
I would watch the hell out of it.
I would be so excited, because like then think about it, we'd be waiting for like book news, or we're like, do we think that they're gonna announce something? Like, that would be fun. I would love that. I'd be into it.
Like a red carpet for authors.
But for real though, no, because like to me, it's like, I think, like, look at the Call Her Daddy podcast, right? We so many people tuned in to watch that because, again, we want to know more information. So I think anytime you give an author a platform to just talk, we want to watch. Yeah. So thank you, Lexi. I'll look at it in a minute. I think to an extent
it 100% will on the self-publishing aspect. I actually wrote a whole blog post about this last week.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it will.
Yeah, I think it depends. There's still a wide audience of people who do not read SJM, so like some people won't care, but
see, on some front of it, it's not even just the readers, and like, because obviously like we read a ton of books at one time or very quickly or whatever. It's not so much the reading, it's the marketing, because the algorithm and your For You page is going to be completely flooded with SJM content leading up to the release.
Yep.
And then for the week or two after, that if you're trying to promote something else, you're not going to get seen.
That is true. That is fair. I think, and well, it's also interesting to me too, though, because I see so many people saying that they try to blacklist like all of the words associated with her books, and she still shows up no matter what. So Yeah, I do think it'll be something you cannot avoid. It'll be absolutely everywhere.
Yeah.
But it went through both. I don't know what I said.
COVID and 9/11.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what a time. It's fine.
Millennials really need a refund on our timeline.
I also need to finish Throne of Glass. Yeah, I'm starting a whole my Discord voted and they want to do a whole read along of all of the books. So we are starting Throne of Glass next week. So reread for me. What a time. I'm excited because I'm going to
I was going to do that, and then LJ came out saying that she's doing a whole read along with her team for the Curse of Shadows and Thorns into the Ever King, leading up to the Stolen Crown. And I got invited to go to this event with her in October for the Stolen Crown release. That they rented out a movie theater. We're going to it's like a whole ball for the Stolen Crown. It's gonna be so much fun. But I was like, oh, I guess I should probably read the series. So now that's what I'm doing starting next week.
I totally get it. It's so hard. Like when reading is part of your life and your hobby, but then also your job, you're just like, okay, but I actually only have so many hours.
Right. And then my Patreon, what we're going to do, Brittany and I are going to team up and do a Ninth House reread this summer.
Oh my gosh.
The third one. And then my Patreon wants to do a Vicious reread before that third one comes out, which those come out literally 2 weeks apart.
So you're busy. You're busy for sure.
Schmidt, you don't really fit on here doing that.
They're like, yeah, but I'm here.
He's trying to make you want a dog.
I do want a dog. I actually literally, I kid you not, I've been looking every day.
Honestly, I think you should get a poodle because they're very cat-like.
Oh, Adam was like, I have to talk to the apartments first and get their approval because obviously we're only supposed to have 2 animals.
Oh, right.
So if they say it's okay, he's like, then you can do it. But
I'm also get a poodle.
I would love a dog. You guys know this. Well, because what's crazy is when we had Suki, when we fostered her, we did talk about me quitting my job then.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of crazy what a full circle moment this is.
Right.
But it just didn't work out then, which is unfortunate. But obviously I love dogs. Dogs are literally everything to me. Yeah, they're just like cats, depending on the cat. But I feel like most cats coexist with you and they love you, but they're very independent and everything is very on their terms. Dogs are literally like, so can I just sleep directly on top of you? Can I be wherever you are? Thank you so much. And I like that. I like something that's literally attached to me everywhere I go. So currently reading The Demon in the Light and loving it. I remember we had to get a ticket, getting one at the deli. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I feel like only the city shut down. I mean, we did have school. Yeah. So not everything shut down, if that makes sense. Obviously certain things still had to be open, but yeah, I mean, my job still existed. I just, had to make sure.
Too. Yeah. There were a few, because we were third party and we were more of a consultant. There were some that didn't want us to be in there anymore, just because of safety issues. But then there were some that actually wanted us to be in there more. And we started doing COVID audits and making sure that everything was safe and that they had a 6 foot, because it was we were doing with a lot of franchises. And so the corporate would want corporate office would want us to go into the franchise and make sure that they were following protocols.
No,
it was weird. It was a weird time.
It was, I mean, obviously my job. So I had just started with a new family then. And then I taught kindergarten remotely for the oldest and then balanced the other 2 kids and we couldn't go anywhere. We would go on walks, but we could not touch anything.
Yeah.
Could not go to any playgrounds, couldn't go to any, places to play, the museums were closed, everything. So just learning how to entertain on our own. Couldn't go to the library to get books.
Yeah.
It was
I went to the park so much because Doyle was a puppy. And so we would go out there and throw the ball in.
What a time. Hello. Starting Catch Her If You Can by Tessa Bailey today and Soothing My Carpal Tunnel. Oh no. Take it easy for sure. Hi, Patricia. I love Wedding Dashers. I love it so much. And Esther is now following you by Tanya. I almost said Tanya. Tanya Sweeney. Words are hard for me today. breakfast eaten. I'm looking for an old Discord message from someone. I expect to fail, then hopefully laundry. Oh, well, I hope you find the message. You should be able to search, though. Oh, we chatted that long. Wow, Brie, we really did chat long. We really did. Mini pizza with ham and chorizo, a runny egg on top, and then, oh, yum. Wow. This is the pizza, the brunch pizza?
Oh,
Yum.
sounds delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We're all having brunch pizza. Yeah,
Right.
you never know. That's true.
He's got like a Kickstarter going right now or whatever. Here's 4 secret projects.
You know, I don't think we'd be mad about it. We'd be shocked.
We wouldn't.
Yeah, I think authors that do that are so fascinating, that like just have a whole surprise. It's just hard because like I had one of my indie authors that wanted to do something like that, and I was like, but maybe not now. Maybe now isn't the time. Like because it's one of those things where it's like she's only written one other book, and I was like, you got to build an audience that's going to be ready for a surprise book. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, if they're not there, then nobody's going to read it, and then you're going to be like, why?
Yeah. Only Taylor Swift can drop a surprise album and still chart.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, I know plenty of authors that have written like 20 plus books that still struggle sometimes to be like, hi, have you heard about my book?
Honestly, sometimes when they have a longer backlist, it's harder.
It can be. Or it's also like, they'll be like, oh, you wrote that book? Like, crazy. Yeah. Like, oh, wow. Hi, Swank. Friday the 13th, World Sleep Day. This makes sense why so many people wanted to stay in bed. And happy Donald Duck Day. Oh, it probably.
I was doing this to Andrea last night or the other night on Patreon Sprints.
Some people can say it. Obviously, some people can't. I hope you're loving it. I do want to read this. My hold is taking an eternity. So, genuine people still don't understand how big and feral. Yeah, they are crazy. True. But in the best way. I started Once and Future Queen and absolutely loved it. 5 stars. And now reading This Story Might Save Your Life. Both sound good. I have a pre-order about to be delivered. Ooh, amazing.
I know my Tortured Souls box got delivered today, and I was like, oh, now I have to film. And I was like, I want to open this, but I need to film an unboxing.
Do you remember
our box?
Do you remember a time when we could just open something and not be like, oh, I should have filmed that. Oh, I should have done. Like, those were the days, right?
Those were the days.
Yeah. I have the first 2 Vicious books on my shelf, and I have never read them. Yeah, you should.
They're so good.
I also haven't read them, Nikki. Not me being like, you should. You absolutely should. I haven't read them. Ooh. So are they? So you said one is for your Patreon, and then the other one is a joint Patreon thing, right? For you and Brittany. So best bet, join Brie's Patreon. There you go. Best of both worlds.
We won't be starting until July. So like you don't have to start now unless you want to like know secret things about Amazing Readathon. Then you
because then you'll get the secrets. I always want to do hype series, but I think I'm more of a binge series reader versus that is fair. I have a hard time when things wait because I don't like to reread a ton, like not a long series. So like doing all this SJM read along, Lord help me. That's a lot of commitment right there.
That's a lot of commitment.
Yeah. So I don't like having to reread every time a new release comes out because I forget everything. But alas, here I am, and I won't change. Thank you, Luna. Hi, welcome in. Let me know. I think in my description there is the link to my Rather Be Reading Discord. If you join in there, I'll give you the role so you can see all the private channels. I tried so hard to get my YouTube connected to my Discord and my YouTube connected for membership, and for the life of me, it will not work. It's supposed to, but it does not. So I have to do it all manually. It's fine. What does this mean?
I don't know.
I was like, is this about like the award season we were talking about? I'm like, it's the VMAs, but the video music writers, the viral meme writers. I don't know what this means, so please help me. I'm so sorry. I love Shelby, and she sits next to me, but she doesn't go. Yeah. Ellie cuddles and follows. Exactly. So like, yeah. So like Cleo is right here, and I love her, but I want her right on my lap. Like I want her here. So yeah, it's okay. B. Schwab was mentioned, and her Instagram post just showed up on my phone for her sprayed edge. Ooh, you want it? You know, you can get it. Psyche vals typically have to be done in person.
Interesting.
Oh, That
It's been so awkward. And like honestly, especially with like psych, you couldn't get like an accurate analysis of somebody because like you're in between a piece of plastic. And so like there's just not the same rapport, but also like everybody's anxiety was so high then.
yeah, it really, really was. Oh no. Well, first of all, still though, what a scary time though for your youngest. I hope they are doing absolutely wonderful now. But I can't imagine what processing like all of that change was like in such a short time frame. So wow. Listen, that is okay. I was recovering. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that it was a different experience. I think a lot of people did enjoy working from home. I think a lot of people found a little bit more work-life balance, if that makes sense.
I feel like we didn't like it when we were there. We're like, you know, like I hated it then, but now looking back, I'm like, what a quiet time.
Can't say the same for me. Mine was
I didn't have
very
kids though, so like it was a
yeah.
little different, but it was just like, you know, I didn't work out as much, and then it was just like, you know, we weren't doing things on the weekends. We weren't doing, you know.
Yeah. I mean, ironically, I did thrive. I was the healthiest version of myself during that time.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Looking back on it, I'm like, do I want to do it again? No, but like
Gosh. I should be working on my poetry book release for May, but I'm still beyond exhausted. Maybe I'll write. So yeah, take your time. It's okay. Remember,
writing is one of those things you can't force.
no.
Especially not poetry. Because
Right. I was gonna say other books you can force because like other books, I'm a firm believer of like you write every single day, whether it's good or bad, because you can always edit something that is bad.
Poetry has so much emotion that you like
poetry, yeah.
You can't
do that. Having a great time. I'm assuming with the book, but also maybe with us. But I was assuming with the book. That's what I was assuming. Here's the thing. It's genuinely an error that I cannot fix. So like
I think it's a YouTube thing because I've seen people have had like they don't have problems connecting a Patreon to a Discord, but YouTube was struggling.
Well, I can connect one of my YouTubes to my Discord that doesn't have members, but the one that does have members, I can't connect for some reason. And it doesn't make any sense. And so I get over it where I'm like, who cares? Like, I'm over it, right? I just make sure that I share all of my information for the most part, both to the YouTube membership page and then also in the Discord. And I try to make sure people know, like, hey, you can join. And we just do our best. And is it perfect? No. But we do our best, and that's okay. You're totally fine.
I've done that.
You probably did even remove it. The issue is on StreamYard, it doesn't. On YouTube, nobody probably saw it. Nobody knew. I unfortunately knew, and I'm sorry. Yeah, I bet.
Oh yeah.
No.
That's so fair.
Well, and like masks in general are such a sensory like nightmare. Yeah. I also think it's interesting how I got the youngest kid that I worked with to be so good at wearing a mask. And then I kid you not, like the next year was obsolete and completely worthless. And I was like, awesome, but you did great.
For that.
You're flexible and adaptable. I love this for you. Finishing off the last 2 chapters of Crown of Midnight. Oh boy, what a time that is. I finished on Jesse and Jen's Friends last night. That's exciting. Okay. Oh, I was almost done. The amount of us I ate. Oh man. Okay. So we really did chat a lot. I won't even lie. It was over a half hour.
I'm so sorry.
No, it was just funny that like you should have just said nothing and it probably would have been shorter. But we are going to dive into our next sprint. So we will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, hello, everyone. Sorry about that. I feel like that was super loud. So you should be ready, alert,
It was,
notified for sure.
it was good on my end.
Okay, then never mind. How did you guys do? Bree, you finished, obviously.
Finished my book.
Was it a cliffhanger?
It was.
Okay.
It wasn't actually, I think I was like hyping myself up for more of a cliffhanger. So I'm like, it wasn't like Heat of the Everflame type of cliffhanger.
Oh, what a cliffhanger that was. Indeed. Okay. All right. Well,
It wasn't that.
Okay. So then you finished, and then what did you do?
Well, I filmed a vlog clip.
Amazing.
And then I ate some lunch, and now I need to edit.
Okay, so still very productive. We love this. I'm almost done with my book. I have like 10% left, so yay that. You guys remember how we were talking about Mother Nature? Fun fact, my weekend's going to look very different now because we're expected to get 10 to 16 inches of snow in the next 48 hours.
So you're not going to be at SportsCon?
I'm going tomorrow. Will I get home without snowshoes and a shovel? I don't know.
Put cat litter in your car.
I have plenty of that. So yeah. But basically the game plan is I'll go tomorrow. I don't know how long I'll stay, but I'll try my best to at least get my book signed and to meet the people I want to meet. But
yeah.
One of my friends was talking to me and she's like, yeah, I'm trying to do all this stuff before the snow. And I was like, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You guys, this is not fair because we have been like in like the 50s and 60s, which I know for a lot of people, they're like, okay, like that's not even that warm. Here, that's pretty nice. Like we feel like we're in spring and now you're telling me we're going to get dumped on by snow. Maybe
they're all wrong.
Usually it's an exaggeration. So I do not think we'll get 10 to 16 whatsoever. But even half of that is more than I want. You know?
Yeah. Maybe it'll just be rain.
Either way, it'll be
I don't know if that's any better.
But yeah, so it just means Adam and I have to go grocery shopping when he gets home because we'll need to make sure we have, essentials just in case. But woo, hooray, huzzah. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty short. I don't know what everybody's talking about. It wasn't that bad. Yeah. I saw this. Yeah. You really should have just finished and then came. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Starting on chapter 8, A Soul to Guide. Got my hair done earlier. That's exciting. It feels fresh. Doom scrolling for too long. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever I don't feel like I doom scroll too much. There are just certain moments of the day where I get sucked into my phone.
At this point, though, it's like, is it doom scrolling or is it research?
I like to think of it as both. Like, usually while doom scrolling, I find a purpose, if that makes sense.
Exactly.
So it's like, it's so hard because like when I see everybody being like, oh, I'm doing so good not being on my phone. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know with my job that I'm actually not supposed to be on my phone. Like, it's like, I don't know how to find that balance yet. So anyways, I'm not too worried about it, but I'm proud of you for hiding your phone because that is good.
I did get a brick and it has been helpful.
I just feel like every time I would brick, I'd be like, oh, I need to check something real quick. Or, oh, I need to, you know what I mean?
Well, I think part of it is like, do I need to do that right now? Or like, should I finish the project I'm actually working on?
My issue is if I don't do something while it's in my brain, it falls into an abyss of I forget you.
That's why it goes on here.
Yeah, but see, my momentum comes and goes. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I think we'll see how it goes. But everybody has said that brick is life-changing. Everybody has said that. So I found a similar message to the one I was looking for. Not the person exactly, so I'm not searching further. Okay. And the past filled the washing machine last night, so putting it on will be very easy now. Thank you, past me. Yep. Amazing. Laundry is the bane of my existence. I feel this.
I should probably start a load of laundry.
I know. I'm reading Pucking Inconvenient. Do we know if this is... No, we're going to do one more. Hello. Hi, Brett. Currently working on some schoolwork and hope to read sometime tonight. Amazing. 5 stars. We love to hear this. You're welcome, Luna. That's okay. Thanks for hanging out.
Love when that happens.
Yeah, I enjoy a good trial setting. Amazing, Vanessa. I saw this a little bit earlier. That's exciting. Lots of congrats. You can't see them here, but fun emojis. I had lunch, crocheted, and read a big chunk of The Grief of Stones. See, this just sounds like you would be sad, but I guess I don't know. You tell me, Tanil, is it sad or not? Congrats. Took a nap. That sounds so nice. That's okay. Then started hybrid reading Catabasis. 18-hour audio while following along is a bit intimidating. That is fair. Oh, okay. And then talking about your manager, absolutely. Getting in touch with the tech guy to resolve issues. Yay, Vanessa. 85%. And then I'll probably go directly into the second one. We love to hear that. 80% in. Everybody's doing such a good job multitasking. And then there's me, and I'm like, I've read a lot today.
No, I'm really trying to get all my stuff done so that then I truly can take tomorrow off, because I was a little bit lazy this week. Not like I got my stuff done, but I just got it done rather than working ahead because Derek was out of town. And so I maybe played a lot of Sims.
That I cannot wait. I cannot wait for that to be my life. I need to go through and because I don't know if you play with mods or not, but I do. So it's in order to make sure everything works, I have to go make sure all my mods are updated. It takes almost a whole day just to even make sure everything's good.
I don't usually play with mods because I'll be honest, the majority of the things that I do is I just build in there.
I'm all about how dramatic I love it when my Sims also go off script, when they just decide that they
because the autonomous, then the stuff that's going on right now in the autonomy is actually really cool.
Yeah.
I currently have a family of vampires where the teenage daughter doesn't want to be a vampire, and so she's all pastel and pretty and stuff, and she's trying to basically fight her parents and her own vampiric self.
As one does sometimes.
She's trying to be a good vampire. It's just not working.
It's just always so funny to me. I will just know immediately when I want Sims to be together, when I'm like, oh, they're a cute pair. They should be together. And then they don't like each other, and they don't. And I'm like, why not?
Use your cheat romance.
And I know I can cheat it, but I like to have things kind of naturally flow. But it's I had one couple break up twice because I was he flirted with everything that moved, which was probably a bug. But I was just girl, do better. So anyways, but yeah, I can't wait to play The Sims. But I totally know what you're talking about, where it's currently right now, I'm also in the abyss of just getting things done.
Yeah. So I'm I still have to make today's content. Not only tomorrow's, today's.
That's why my content also suffers right now. I have a whole YouTube schedule for all of April already planned out. I'm so excited to actually be able to focus on me.
Same.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun, but it's a learning curve. So yeah. Got to chapter 16. I'm glad you're loving it. I just don't know. I want to talk to the manager. Mother Nature's manager, okay? Hi, Bryce. Yum. Again, Nikki, you're making the rest of us look bad, but I'm very happy for you. Yeah. Well, thankfully, they're probably already at the store panicking. I have to wait until Adam's home in a couple hours, and he'll take his sweet time. He's been working late a lot lately, so we'll see. I think I have to get 2 months notice at least. Okay. Either way, this is still exciting. I know change is scary. Trust me. I get it. But I think
it'll be good for you.
Yeah, exactly. If it's anything like that here anyway. Yeah. Here in Minnesota, we don't tend to panic, really. I just don't like being on the road. I think majority of us agree that driving out here, we hate each other. But in terms of going to the store and freaking out, not really our vibe, because we've dealt with worse storms for sure. 70% in, hanging your laundry. Potentially. If it's anything like our office, our doctors have to give 3. Oh, weird. I mean, I get it, but interesting.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it's harder when you're working in that kind of setting, because you can't just be like, okay, bye. Played some more Assassin's Creed and made oat milk matcha latte. Oh my gosh, that sounds fancy. I need to clean my kitchen, shower, and make my bed. That's okay. It's also 1 in the afternoon for me too. You're good. Okay, so it's a mystery in a fantasy setting. It has some humor, but it has, okay. I just assumed with the word grief in the title, if there's no grief delivery, I have questions. I have a mini 8-hour readathon in Discord tomorrow. Oh, that's fun. Figure out what I want to read tomorrow. I started with the book that shall not be named yesterday, the one that keeps getting filtered. Yeah. And 40%, so I can get to potentially 70% tonight. Oh, I think you can. It's an opera. There's an is an opera in the story where the worker. Oh, whoa.
There's the grief.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you were right. There you go. I was going to read that with my full chest. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. Sit down, lay down, do whatever you need to do. Oh no. I feel like a lot of us are sick or taking naps or being really productive. It's a wide range today, but everybody who's not feeling good, take care of yourself. Take a nap. Maybe turn on some mindless TV. If you have somebody else in your house, force them to take care of you. When Adam's not in the room with me, I'll send him gifts of people like ringing a bell.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, I remember when I was sick when I was little, like if I would stay home, my grandma did give me a bell and I used to ring it to be like, hello, I need help. So yeah. They can be sued. Oh my gosh. Speaking about the doc that did that, got sued, that used to work for us. So if they don't give the 3 months notice, they could be sued.
I mean, like, it kind of makes sense from a patient standpoint. Because, like, I know, like, with my doctors, like, I know that they've, like, retired or moved or whatever. And I would get, like, an email or a letter, like, sent to me being like, here, you know, you have, I think it was like 90 days or something like that to like move to a different doctor in the network.
That's just interesting. I guess for me, it's just like, I just always view it as like doctors come and doctors go. Like, I get that, like, you form a connection, but like, I would just never assume that somebody's abandoning. I wouldn't take it personally, but I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's awful. I think ours is on the highest for us is supposed to be 60. So please stay safe. I hate this mostly because not only does this mean that it's gross outside, but it means potential for like losing power and like things like that you don't want to have when it's also cold outside. There's a lot of other stuff that went behind the scenes. Okay, with that person getting sued. Okay. Yeah, I don't love this because like truly, I'm the kind of person where it's like, what do I do without the internet? Maybe I should charge my Kindle. What is it at? Yeah, maybe I should do that and make sure everything's downloaded because it's like, can't watch. Well, I guess we could. Can't watch TV if the power's out. Can't do that. Duh. I wouldn't know.
You could watch for like the amount of time your laptop has battery.
I should charge that too. Got it. Well, except for I can't watch anything because you'd have to have the internet, which I don't have.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless your phone has a hotspot.
No, I purposely eventually was like, where I was like, well, where am I going to be that doesn't have Wi-Fi? Like, where am I going to be? Nowhere.
I feel like that's like a free add-on at this point, though.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So, and everybody just stay safe. Charge your devices. Make sure you have a flashlight. Make sure you have some kind of plan. It's crazy. Yeah. So you're in Wisconsin. Yeah. I did hear that you're basically going to get the same thing.
So I shouldn't tell you that it's absolutely gorgeous outside, and I kind of want to just go sit outside and read.
You should go sit outside for me. You should. Oh, that used to be my jam. I used to love watching that. Stolen Midnights on chapter 6. True.
Oh yeah.
True. Well, and it's funny because like when I did therapy back in college, I used to do it like through their like program where like people were learning to become therapists. So like I was so used to them leaving that it was like,
that's also fair. Yeah.
Yeah. So to me, I'm just always like, I mean, I get it. It's not always fun to have to like repeat everything to a new human. So I understand like, you know, having conversations and stuff, but I would never sue anybody. I'm much too lazy. That's just the truth. Suing people requires patience that I do not have.
I do not have. Yeah.
Yeah. No. If somebody else wants to sue them, I'm so happy for them.
Right.
You do that.
You're like, oh, you want me to join this class action lawsuit? Sure.
And then I'm just like, well, it's like, I'll never forget too, like the one time we had a disturbance here at our apartments. I remember giving a statement to the police, and then they subpoenaed me to go to court. And I was like, I'm never doing that again. Good deed. They give me, well, thankfully I worked for a lawyer at the time. So she did all the contacting and everything. And I ended up not having to go. It settled out of court, but it was like,
still,
I just was trying to be nice and like to give you just my bystanding opinion. I didn't know you were going to like call me, beat me if you want to reach me kind of thing. I didn't know.
That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah. So just so you know, if you give a statement to the police, they can do that because you're a witness. Just so you know. Finish meal prep, had lunch, go for a walk and start cleaning your room. 100%. At the end of the day, I absolutely agree. And it's a hard thing to do. Vanessa knows. I've talked to Brie about this too. It's hard to put yourself first. But literally that is what your life is about, is you. And if you're not putting you first, who's going to? So I agree. So I technically, a notice. You could always move to Minnesota, you know. Don't let the snow fool you. It's not that bad. In Vegas this Saturday, it's supposed to be 100 degrees. And I'm like, damn, I'm staying indoors.
Yeah, I know California is also supposed to have like a ton of
oh my gosh
heat.
You know, it's funny. I'm going to go to Vegas for the first time ever, I think next year. So woohoo.
Ooh,
my mom wants to get married there. And I said, okay, sounds good.
Cool.
She said, I'll pay for everything. And I said, I'll be there. My doctor wants to retire. I don't want him to. He understands my anxiety, which isn't a standard service. That can be very, very hard. Absolutely.
I know my OB-GYN moved back east, and I was like, I don't want to find a new one of you. That's like a very private doctor.
That is fair. That happened with my dentist. She had a baby, and then she never came back, and I loved her. And then my next dentist was a crazy person. I stand by that statement. I was like, I stand by it. I was not a fan. It is so hard, especially because therapy is such a personal thing.
Really is.
But I am a strong believer in the fact that, like, if you can connect with one therapist, you can find another one. You can.
It's just so much work to go through, like those initial appointments where you're like, I have to trauma dump. And then if it doesn't work, I have to trauma dump with somebody else.
Oh, like I said, because I went through so many therapists in college, I made a binder where I was like, here's my family tree. Here's it's too complicated to explain it all. Like, how many sessions are we going to have? Right. So yeah, it's like, here it's color coordinated. If you go to section A, like, yeah.
It's honestly the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, you know, it's how fun to really just organize everything that's ever happened to you. Kind of depends on the service. Yeah, absolutely. Just because you're mad at another doctor in the practice, bro, you're both grown men. Get over it. Oh, wow. I guess, you know, if you're bored, you could do that. Too broke to sue people. I feel this. Lawyers are expensive. He came back in and started yelling at employees and patients. Had to be escorted out by the yikes.
Jesus.
Too broke to
act like a professional.
Oh, well, you know. This is why, yeah, one of my authors lives in California and the flu is just all up over there. So no thanks. That's amazing. My dentist, my first one, she got me and I loved her. She never made me feel bad. And then my other dentist, I'm not sure how he became a dentist. I'm not sure what happened. Nobody's complained. Interesting. Oh, when you find your people, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, because you know what you're looking for. Maybe do you think your old therapist has like a like somebody they could refer you to, like somebody they know that they think would be good for you? That might be helpful. I don't know if you have the option to like contact them at all, but that might be something to consider. Oh, first of all, I'm sorry that happened to you, that your previous one did, but I'm glad that you have somebody that you trust. It's, for the most part, I feel like there were times I definitely got desensitized to it, but then you'd have like a session where you're like, oh, wow, this feels like I'm really reliving it. And there's only so many times you want to relive it.
And then like the rest of your day is shot when that happens, because like nothing productive is happening after that.
Yeah. I always
like, I'm going to go sit in the dark now.
I'd always schedule them in like the afternoon. So it's like, if it was going to be a rough one, it's like, I'm going home. So yeah. Yep. He did have someone. Oh no, but they dropped out. Me too. Oh, that's exciting. That'll be fun. It was terrible. She said I was worse than a child. Oh, that's weird. Why would somebody say that? And when I tried to tell her I have anxiety, yeah, unfortunately, there are just some people who will never.
Like, why do those people become doctors?
Well, you know, I don't know how they have bedside manners at all. Like, I don't know how they made it enough to be able to do so, because like it's such a heavy, like, people-focused career.
Mm-hmm.
So I also don't understand, but I just do my best to be like, hey, do you want my money? Then let's just not talk to each other. Like, depending on what it is.
Like, your hand is literally in my mouth. Why are you asking me questions?
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't need a dentist to tell me anything. Just do what you got to do. Give me the bill and let me go home. Right. You don't need to, you're not my parent. You don't need to tell me anything. And if I do a bad job taking care of my teeth, you get more money from me. Why are we mad?
Why are we mad?
Yeah. So, yeah. Anyways, but I never went back to her and every other. Okay. Decent is good. It's good for now, but I really
hope in the right direction.
Yeah. I hope you get to a point where it's a lot better. Maybe family obligation.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, don't you love how you never know what you're going to get? I don't remember. We were focusing on something last stream. Don't remember what that was. But now we're talking about dentistry and careers. You never know.
You never know.
My teeth cleaning lady, some people do laughing gas just for, that'd be interesting. I haven't done laughing gas in a long time. I don't know what that, I don't know that Adam would appreciate. The last time I went, they were incredibly rude and mocking about my mouth and teeth, and it sucked. This is why genuinely, when I'm specifically looking for places, I will look for, like, I'll look through their staff and see like whether or not it feels like it would be the right vibe. I will also only do like a consultation kind of thing. And if I get weird vibes, I'm like, okay, I'm out. But I get it. It's like anxiety is one of the reasons many people don't get healthcare in general.
Yeah.
Because
specifically dental.
Well, yeah, because teeth work is hard. And we live in a world where you can drink so much sugar and eat so many things and like, but yeah, it makes me so sad because I don't know why we live in such a world that's so mean. Because if somebody has, you know, issues with their teeth, then you belittling them only makes it worse and they will never get better. So I hate this for you, Jamie. I do. For the money, not for the patients. Probably true. We're going to nursing school. One wanted to help people and a stable career. The other just wanted to pay, which is interesting to me because nursing school does not pay. I mean, it does pay, but like, it's not the crazy.
You have to go through a lot of work for that.
Yeah. Yeah. They hated people and treated them like trash. Oh, yuck. I just put my headphones on and it helps with it. Okay. I didn't know that was an option given to me.
I had to get a couple of implants put in a couple years ago. And so I got the over the head like earphones. And then I made a playlist specifically of 8D audio, which is the one that like goes back and forth between.
Oh, cool.
And so then plus I was on laughing gas. So like I was high. And then like listened to that. And it was the most relaxing thing. Like I was actually able to get through it.
There you guys go. We're learning stuff. You can bring headphones. I'm learning. You're learning.
They also have a TV on the screen usually. They'll like put on a Netflix show if you ask them to.
I love this. Yeah. I think it's just a lot more about honestly speaking up for yourself. I feel like just honestly being like, I'm not interested. Like, I really don't know why dentists want to talk to me when their hands are in my mouth. I don't understand.
Right.
It does not make sense to me. They said whatever makes people more comfortable. So I think that's great. Vibes are just so important. I just need to feel like safe somewhere. And immediately I'm like, okay, this is my place. We have a competitive point system. to get into university and medicine needs to get very high points. So there's extra that is fascinating to me.
Interesting.
On top of the general doctor status, my current dentist is great. I don't have a specific dentist phobia, but I do have that's a lot to process. Absolutely. So getting there and the injections are the worst part. I just truly am glad that your current dentist is great, right? Because it's so important that you're able to get the care that you need and to have somebody who understands like how to make sure that's a good like visit for you. So yay. As a child, the dental assistant constantly shamed me and accused me of not brushing or flossing. I mean, most children don't. Let's be so for real. I have a genetic condition where I have known. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like I don't know. I can't speak about what happened back then and back in the day and all those things, but like I feel like we have a lot more understanding though about anatomy and about different conditions that people can have. But truly, I just don't think it's anybody's business to shame anybody. Like, why not just give people information saying, hey, here are some things to think about, blah, blah, blah. But like, we don't need to belittle anybody. So I'm sorry that happened. A toy with me for comfort. And yeah, that's awful to Neil. I agree. Okay. What we've learned, recap. Doctors have to give 3 months notice potentially or get sued. Okay. Having a good provider is very, very important. Don't settle for anybody less. Very important. I struggle with consistently brushing and I have a previous dentist that shamed me for it, but my current dentist, I love those stories though. I love that we can find the right fit. Okay. We almost chatted for too long, but we didn't. So we're getting better. We're going to hop into our final sprint and we'll see you all in 90 minutes to wrap up. Brie, you're still good? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I didn't even ask. You could have just dipped out. I've been like, oh, Brie left. Okay. Here we go. We'll see you in 90. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We did it. 6 hours. We did something. We were here.
We were here.
I hope the last sprint. I know it's easy to lose steam at the end because you're like, oh, okay, it's been a day. But how did you do, Brie? What did you do?
Me and Premiere Pro are like having some beef right now because I did this really cool edit for my vlog because I had like a little cooking segment and I did this really cool thing. And then it shut down. It just crashed and didn't save.
Honestly, disrespectful.
I know.
Like, really.
So I'm back to about 18 minutes edited. Like it saved most of it, just not that cool part that literally took me like 30 minutes to do a 15-second thing.
That is the suffering that we go through.
I know.
For why? This is the best summary. No. No, yeah. Well, I'm sorry that happened. I feel that I remember when I first was doing one of my first YouTube videos and the whole file like corrupted. And I, at that point, I had no idea what that meant or how to fix it. So I was like, well, that's gone. So
I've never had Pro crash on me to the point where it doesn't save because it like automatically saves as you go through. And it just shut down. And I was like, what?
Technology is wonderful, but also only when it works.
Right. I was trying to make this cooking segment look a little bit more visually interesting.
Maybe they just wanted you to have a lot of practice where you're able to get faster at it because you have to keep doing it.
At least now I know exactly what I want, and so then it shouldn't take me as much time.
Exactly. I finished my book and then I had some lunch and then I was doing market research and I was. But do you ever just have moments where you're like, I have no creative bone in my body. Why do people pay me to do this?
Usually every Friday.
Oh, perfect. Then this is a normal feeling because I was like, oh my gosh.
It's why I don't content plan until Sunday.
Normally Sunday I am not mentally well because Sundays I always get nervous and anxious where I'm like, especially this Sunday.
But you won't now because you won't have Sunday Scaries won't be a thing anymore.
I have one more Sunday, this final Sunday of Doom. Yeah. And of course it's going to be a snowy Doom. And, but that's fine. But yeah, I'm curious to see. It's funny because technically we had a vacation planned anyways for the week after. So I won't feel like it's a real work week until the first week of April. That's when I'll be like, this is weird. This is strange. But I'm looking forward to it. But yeah,
truly I found that taking a day off, and now that football season is over, I take Saturday off and I don't even go on my phone. I don't I really disconnect. And then when I come back on Sunday, then
you feel great.
I feel a little fresh.
Yeah.
Because by Friday it's like, but if I've worked ahead and I've built the caption already, I've built the everything, all it is plug and play. It's easy.
Technically, I can't take a full day off, if that makes sense, because I post trial reels for my authors, 2 of my authors every single day. So
stick them in your drafts.
But yeah, but they don't post though. Like, is the whole point? They don't go on there.
Right, but at least all you have to do is go in and hit post.
Exactly.
You don't have to build anything.
Yeah. So, but other than that, and the nice thing is too, is it doesn't take long. Like it takes me maybe 5 minutes, and then I do that 3 times a day. And then that's it. So, but still, majority of the day I could be off. But I do think, first of all, I'm just so excited to even have a break because I'm so used to working every waking minute of every day that I can't complain. It'll be great. So, which I just find really ironic because remember that time when you messaged me and you were like, hey, so what do author PAs do? How do I do this? And you beat me, but that's okay. It's a good problem.
A little bit.
Yeah. So.
And also we kind of ended up going 2 different paths.
Yes.
We have overlap, but we do 2 different things.
TikTok to me is just TikTok to me is a mystery. I do reels and everything, but I do not feel like they cross perform the way they're supposed to. So something that does really successful on Instagram, if I post that to TikTok,
200 views.
Yeah, on a good day. Yeah. And so it's I'm just I I don't know the answer. It's like trigonometry to me. So Instagram, I wish Instagram had more reach, and I think it does, but I think you just have to be somebody who has, I don't know. I don't, because like I know some accounts obviously do fine. They do great. Like people who have like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of followers, like they can post whatever they want. And for the most part, it's fine.
I think
But-
that's it though, is that they have to have the follower count.
Yeah. But I've been seeing a lot of people post too that even the people who have really good algorithm, their views have dropped like significantly. I'm talking like they used to have like 1 million impressions and now they have like 400,000.
Mhm.
Like,
Listen, I'd kill for 400,000.
well, we would, yeah, but you know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where it's like, to them though, that's that's over half.
Mhm. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
So it's, but anyways, anywho's, nobody asked for this long-winded spiel, but there you go. So yeah, but I did stuff. The sprint went by really fast. That's all I can say.
I really did.
Let me see. Yes, I did see that you did not go. You would have had to leave, but you did not. Has waned, and now it's time to read. That's okay. Working on some German flashcards. Hi, Kristen. That's okay. We all get distracted. It is part of life. Where the cards move forward or backward, depending on whether. Oh, interesting. Really enjoyed it. Might make a Canva thing. That'd be fun. Some puttering, crochet, and reading. Only 20 pages left. Oh, very nice. Which, Brie, did you ever start your laundry?
I did not.
Neither. No to the editing. I showered, cleaned the majority of my dishes. Okay, that's still like everything you wanted. So a win is a win. I have fun pants on today. I love this. I'll let Adam know. I know. It was. Sometimes you have those sprints where you just kind of sat in the abyss and nothing happened and you existed, and those are okay. Amazing. For a second, I was like, air conditioning, but I got you. Chatted with a friend. Honestly, rude. Rude of work. Did some reading, some organizing, and zoning out. 59% in and still at work. Hopefully the day ends well. I hope so. 2 hours on my audiobook. Bread needs shaped soon. More dishes to do. Yeah, I know. I can't believe Peace Talk starts in like 3 hours. Crazy.
I know.
Okay, so for my first read of McFadden, I mean, I feel like you have to read The Housemaid first, in my personal opinion, but that's just
I feel like The Housemaid is like the one that everyone goes for. The Boyfriend, honestly, I didn't like.
Mhm.
I think it was just fine. The Tenet is my favorite Frida.
Really interesting. The Boyfriend, I was able to guess the twist, and I was very proud of myself.
I think that's why I didn't like it, because my buddy read it with Aoife, I think, and that was her first Frida. And she was like caught off guard by it. And I was like, honestly, like for a Frida, this one kind of felt like she phoned it in.
Yeah. Like, I mean, to me, it was like, if you know the Frida formula, The Boyfriend is something you can figure out.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas I think the Tenet has another, like a secondary twist at the end that I was shocked by.
I don't think I've read that one. Obviously, I've read The House. I've read quite a few, but I definitely have not read them all. So to me, I feel like The Housemaid is the one that people generally start on, but I don't have the answer. That's the one I would pick, but obviously Brie really likes The Tenant. So you have good choices here. I read 20 pages at the hairdressers, and I read nothing during, it's okay. That's fine. Did I write an entire gym plan for this? See, that is still something though. That's good. A gym plan is important. Hold on though. I'm following my brother on like a lost puppy. For a second I saw the word puppy and I was like, you're going to get a puppy? But I get you. If my brothers lived here, they would be my trainers. One of my brothers takes his health and fitness so seriously. I wish he was here so he could just yell at me at the gym. That'd be amazing. But no, he has to live in Milwaukee. The audacity. Organizing your meds, PD, and get them done before. That's okay. Once the meds are done. Brie, this is a you question.
Oh, that is a good question. Usually, like I think like once they approve it, that's the problem. Is it like getting it approved sometimes takes a while. Once they approve it, it's usually like 5 days, and then it ships. And then if it doesn't get stuck in customs, like 5 more days.
Okay.
But my last one got stuck in customs for 3.5 weeks.
Oh my gosh. The fun never ends. Fun, so much fun. Working from home here, listening to you guys and trying to get a toddler girly to take her nap. I hope she does. Hoping to have a break, but I also got a 3-day weekend. That's exciting. The Inmate's the only one I ever read. I have read that one.
I haven't read yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did. That's all I can say.
Did you? You're like, it was a Frida book.
It's exactly what you think it is. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't even have to explain it. You
I think
already
I
know.
own that one, so I do need to read it at some point. Because I love her covers, and so then I tend to collect them when I see them, like, because they end up at like Walmart for $5.
I mean, listen, her books are fast. I can't complain.
Really are. And I was actually just looking at it. It's only an 8-hour audiobook. I could, if I'm needing something a tad bit longer than a novella, I could read it this weekend.
Yeah, like I listened to Never Lie in a couple hours. Like it's like
Never Lie was such a weird one because I actually didn't like it at the beginning. I think I vlogged that one. And I like once I got past the 50% mark, I couldn't stop listening. And I stayed up until like 2:00 in the morning reading it.
There you go. Yeah, it's to be fair, it depends. When you find a Frida book, like they are generally the kind of book where it's like, no, I need to know what happens. I don't know.
I could not read a lot of Frida's back to back, but like every once in a while, it's kind of fun.
I feel like also after you've read Frida's books, any book you read, you're like, I don't trust this person.
Exactly.
Anybody.
The next one you read is like a cute romance. And you're like, I don't know.
Probably not. What skeletons do they have? Nobody. Oh my gosh, for
he
real.
Seems too nice.
Yeah, trust no one. He's training to be a personal trainer. But, but what a blessing at the same time. Because again, I wish I had somebody I trusted, like I knew and I trusted to be my trainer.
Mm-hmm.
Because I got a personal trainer actually a couple of years ago, and let's just say I ended up quitting that gym, and it was really weird. And he like owned the gym. It was not a fun time in my life, but yeah, I understand 6 a.m. sucks. I was waking up I think at like 4. Bleh.
Oh no.
I know. Well, I had to go before work, and I worked so far away.
Yeah.
I was trying to be one of those, like, I wake up so early, I have my life together people, but unfortunately, if I do that, I'm a zombie and a cranky person.
Yeah.
So amazing. And started on birthday. Also my third attempt to get my 14. You've got this. We believe in you. Everybody's going to take a nap. Everybody. That's a direct order.
You have 3 hours before feedstock starts.
Yeah. Go take a break. Bree's going to go outside and get sunshine for me. It's all going to be fine. But my friend,
I'm going to finish editing this so that way my Patreon has early access tonight.
Okay. You can take your computer outside.
This is true. I could do that.
Yeah. But hold on. Listen to the boyfriend in one sitting while on the tractor last summer. Right.
They really are. Yeah.
They are. Bree, other than Amazing Readathon, do you have anything you want to tell the people about?
I'm going to have a Ramathon blog coming out probably tomorrow.
Ooh, there you go. So keep an eye out. Otherwise, we're going to run, but we'll see you around on the internet. And I hope you guys have a good night and a good time at Peace Gala if you're going to be there. Okay. Bye.